you're adding your own countdown in addition to the on-screen countdown. My God. Could you guys can hear the music? Can you hear the music now, right? Cause no one told me on this stream or yesterday's stream that there's like no music. It was just like me talking with no background noise, even no, not even any game sound. Like when I went and looked at the VOD, I'm like, that's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. I don't want to just like talk into the like soundless void. I can't listen to just my voice. That's so embarrassing. I was even talking about the music, like, oh, this song or that song, and no one said anything. Like, how did y'all not notice? So embarrassing. Oh wait, you know what's really funny? Oh, never mind, never mind. Like the Zoro's domain, I feel really vibes with like my streams, energy. Okay, perfect. I am glad that it's working now. You thought I was just crazy? You know, that's fair. That's actually so fair of you. Okay. I was in the middle of training my Slowpoke. Because Gardevoir was... I love her, but she was not carrying well the battles. I need the one that raises special defense. Power Band. Yes. Okay, now we're gonna go kill some Swablu. I need to do 3 hordes of Swablu and then 1 more horde of Swablu without the power band. And that'll give us 80 EVs in special defense for Slowbro. I really like how this game looks on this emulator. It looks really nice, honestly. Like playing these 3DS games in HD just kind of hits different. It's frustrating to know that like these games like have like can be like put into HD like this and look really nice, but we never got an official console that's able to do that. Do I ever think about modding it? Modding the game? I would think about it. Technically I have like kind of a cheat going right now that gets rid of like the outlines. Because if you leave the outlines on, it looks funny. But that's not really a mod. Do you have any like good mods that you'd suggest? I already did. I've been playing modded Wii U games. Yeah, the outline one? Yeah, we already have outlines turned off. That was like one of the first things I did. But it's not even a mod. You just put in a cheat code, and then that's it. It's super, super easy. How do I put in cheat codes? I'm using an emulator. And it lets you put in cheat codes. I'm using Citra, and it has a spot for cheat codes. I don't remember exactly where, but it's just in the settings of the emulator. See, I'm playing with a Switch Pro controller, a Splatoon Switch Pro controller. What's it time for? What's it time for? City Escape, I wish. I need to figure out a way to implement City Escape back into things. You're gonna steal my luck for shiny Hisuian Lilligant? If I start playing Genshin again, I will relearn how to play it on the harp. I'll relearn it. I promise. It's been so long though. I would have to go like find a video of me playing it and try to figure out how I did it, or I'd just make a new arrangement. But I bet I could figure it out again. I appreciate you too. Do you guys think we'll have better luck in the battle Maison today? Maison? I think it's funny that they just like ported over the battle Maison from X and Y to Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Like, it's not even French here. They could have just made it the battle tower, but then they wouldn't have been able to recycle the bosses. But they didn't have to recycle the bosses. They could have just recycled the ribbons. My Mew sweater is nice. Thank you. I got it at work today. It was Black Friday and it was busy, but they had really good deals. So I used the Black Friday deals to buy myself this Mew sweater. Yeah, I work at H&M. I don't know if I told you that, but I work at H&M now. I sell clothes. I sell clothes to people. Yeah. It's not that exciting. I'm literally just a part-timer at a retail store. I like it better than the burger place though. A lot better, honestly. If Violet early game won't suck my soul out, for sure my luck will be 2 bajillion times better. My luck is never that good, Bear. Oh, you're just excited I don't work at the burger place? Yeah, no, the food is worse than retail, I think. But it doesn't pay very much. I've been thinking about getting like a server job or something, but I think it would stress me out. I'm just so poor right now. Yeah, tips are nice, but like, I don't know. It sounds like a lot to take on. I honestly am not really good at multitasking. Like focusing on multiple things at once. Which I guess that's what multitasking is. I don't know why I felt like I had to clarify. But, can you give me 5 to 10 mins? If you want to lurk, you can just do ! lurk. And, like, then I'll know that you're not hanging out. But you don't need to tell me. If you leave or go by, I'll be here regardless. You're all good. I don't expect anybody to pay attention for this whole stream. That'd be absurd. Just make sure to grab the hall pass, Septune. You're welcome. Have fun. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Is copying notes cheating? I feel like copying notes shouldn't necessarily be cheating. I'm gonna be real with you. I think that the idea of cheating in school is dumb. Like, I feel like the whole like thing with cheating is like, oh, don't like copy your test because you're supposed to memorize stuff. But I don't think that like memorizing shit is the best way to learn things. I think testing is stupid. I'm gonna be so real with you. I think it's dumb. stupid joke. Oh, I love this song. It's Animal Crossing Museum song. Okay. That should have given us 80 EVs for Slowpoke. Bear, what do you think of this EV spread I'm doing? I'm doing 125 HP, 80 special defense, and then the rest into defense for Slowbro. Regenerator Slowbro. Right? It's like difficult because like in a perfect world, like if I was like experienced with this, I would know like the main like threats and then try to like figure out what benchmarks to hit, but it's so difficult to like plan for specific situations because there's so many different like things that could happen. So I'm just gonna go with this spread. I'm doing more defense than special defense, but we're gonna have Calm Mind so we can boost special defense that way if we need to. I often will like look at Smogon spreads, but the issue is a lot of times those are like a lot of times it's just 252 speed, 252 attack, or 252 HP, 252 defense. Like those are easy, right? Like I don't have to think about that. But every once in a while it'll have like some like more complex spreads that are like designed to hit certain thresholds, and I'm like, I don't know how useful that is for this situation, for this mode. And like it very well could be not useful at all. So I kind of just have to wing it. But I don't think it's bad. It's definitely not bad. Welcome back, Septunes. Did you have fun? Okay, so now we're doing defense. There we go. I'm trying to remember where I go for training defense. I think it's Sandshrew on the desert route. So we'll head to the desert and we're gonna I don't know if the word blast is necessarily like the word I want to hear used in conjunction to that. I don't even know what that means. Let's see, if I did, so EVs are 510 minus 252 minus 80, so I'm just doing some math. Okay, we need to kill 8 hordes of Sandshrew. Who's Brian? Oh, is this a Family Guy thing? Oh, they're really cute. Look how cute they are. They're just in a little party. Goodbye. Too bad I'm crashing their party. People would do it a lot at your school. That Brian deserves to get shot. I don't know Family. I don't think I've ever watched a full episode of Family Guy. Like I've seen clips here and there. Like some little bits. But it's not something I've ever been like, oh my god, I gotta go watch Family Guy. The adult cartoons I've watched the most of are Futurama. Futurama, Rick and Morty, Bob's Burgers. I've seen some episodes of King of the Hill. I've of course seen some episodes of The Simpsons, but not that many. Wait, how did that sand shrew survive? Look, damn, it's spinning. Welcome back, Dagger. Yeah, the Simpsons. Simpsons. The Simps. We should do a Gartic phone game one day. We could, maybe. I don't have it set up or anything. Isn't it just through Discord? I haven't played Gartic phone, but I have played like the like manual Gartic phone, like analog Gartic phone, old school Gartic phone. I don't know what you call it, but it's where you just like fold paper up and then you write the prompt and you do it like analog. Garlic phone. Gartic phone. Why is it called Gartic phone? What does Gartic mean? Who's Gartic? What is Gartic? Where is Gartic? How is Gartic? I'm confused how these sandshrew keep surviving, and I'm not paying close enough attention. No, I do not wear wigs. Have I have worn a wig before. I wore a wig on stream once, remember? So I lied, I actually do wear wigs. But not like very, very, very infrequently. Yeah, I remember it was like Halloween. Like 3 years ago. Well, I guess 2 years ago. 3 Halloweens ago, 2 years ago. I did like a Halloween, Spirit Halloween official cosplay. And I found an eye patch and a blonde wig. It does look like it says garlic. You don't remember this? I still have the stream on YouTube. It's somewhere. It's kind of embarrassing though, so you have to go find it yourself. Okay, the link to my YouTube is down there. Go find it. All my old Genshin videos have either the dates. That one has Halloween stream like in the title. Oh, I don't have a YouTube command. I should make one, like a socials command. It's in my bio about over here. Over here. There's a link to it. I have like hours and hours and hours of like old VODs from when I used to stream Genshin Impact like a lot. Okay, I think we just need to do 2 more. Okay, I think with this, Slowbro's stats should be maxed out now. You missed the black lipstick? I miss how it looks, but it's so messy. And it was a pain to put on and take off. And it gets on my teeth. I could do black lipstick as a special occasion sometime. I'll make it a redeem, and then if you redeem black lipstick, I have to stop what I'm doing, and I have to like do my makeup, do my lipstick on stream. Throwback day? I mean, it's really just a black lipstick. That's like the only thing I do that's significantly different. As like with my look, I feel like. Wait, I just realized that actually I might have to do this more because I've had to use surf multiple times because god damn it. Some of them have like sand veil that makes it so it's not 100% accurate, and that's driving me nuts. Oh my god! Finally, oh my god. I just gotta check something on the bottom screen. What is this? Oh, there's a bunch of rematches that I need to do. Oh, do I have berries that are ready to harvest? Or are these just ready to get the flags? I should go pick all those berries. I planted a bunch of berries the other day. I'm a hottie as a blonde. No, I feel like I look silly in that video. I like the blue. I like my blue hair. I feel like I look weird with blonde hair. Blue hair is so Squid USA era. Oh, so you think I should change it now? But all my stuff is blue. If I were to change my hair color, I would just let my natural hair color grow back out. Which I honestly thought about doing. Wait, that reminds me. I should buy more hair dye with the Black Friday deals. Oh my god, hang on. Let me go. I might need to really quick do some online shopping instead of streaming. Brunette? Yeah, it's like I have light brown hair. Like when you look at my roots here, they look kind of dark just because it's like in my roots, but my hair is like light brown. I'm multitasking. I'm online shopping while also Pokemon playing. You've never seen natural hair? Never in your life. You've never seen anybody with natural hair. I actually haven't had my natural hair in 4 years. I've had blue hair. Wow, that's crazy. So natural hair, it's like hair, but instead of being like cool colors, it's just boring colors. Oh, just me. It's just brown. It's just brown. Yeah, boring human colors. When are they gonna release the update where I can just like customize my hair color to always be blue and grow that way? When are they gonna release that update? Cause I'm tired about this. Okay, so the hair dye that I use is, I think it's on sale. Oh wow, it's 30% off. It's only $11.90. That's actually so good. Wait, that's dumb. It's not every color is on sale. That's stupid. Why is my color not on sale? That's dumb. What's your perfect random idea? If I was blessed by Uncle Sam, would I be able to take on Joe Biden? New Pokemon just dropped Joe Biden. One-on-one if he's amped by ice cream. I don't know what that means. I don't understand any of those words. Oh shoot, I screwed up. I'm out of spread moves. I'm just gonna go back to the Pokemon Center. So, wait, but what's the blessed by Uncle Sam part? What if I don't want to be blessed by Uncle Sam? This isn't the Squid USA era anymore. Lame. I'm not seeing any good Black Friday sales for the hair color I use. That's dumb. I was hoping I could get some for like 10 bucks. But no. No. I'm checking one more place. Dumb. Wait, I don't want to bring just one Pokemon to life. With Pokemon, I think it's all or nothing. If I had to pick one, it'd be Bulbasaur. But like, I would just feel like if I was the only one to have a Pokemon, I feel like everybody would be jealous of it. They try to steal it, or they try to like dissect it for science or something. I feel like I wouldn't like that. Wow, that is a bright. This looks bright in the on the emulator. I'm not bringing my cargo to real life, I promise. Sorry guys, I'm just checking. I have a little wish list of things I want to buy myself, and I'm just like checking to see if any of these are like Black Friday deals. You'd bring Meowth and get rich, but would it actually like work? Like the coins it brings to life, like what are they made out of? Are they actual gold? Because if so, yeah, that would get you a lot of money. But if they're just like coins made out of like, I don't know, copper, that wouldn't really, they're not going to be legal tender. Just sell unlimited of a certain metal. Yeah, that's true, but I feel like you could make money with a lot of different Pokemon. By that logic. Like, why not bring Diancie to life? It could create a literal storm of diamonds. Then you'd have like so many diamonds. Diamonds are dumb though. Okay, here's my hot take. I don't even think this is a hot take actually. I think this is a cold take. I think that buying diamonds is stupid. People say like, oh, is it real or is it fake? And it's like, motherfucker. Just because a diamond was forged underground doesn't mean one made in a lab is fake. The ones made in the lab are like better. But people like the diamond and gem industry has managed to convince people that shitty rocks that aren't as good as what we make in a lab, that were harvested by children, are worth more because they came from the dirt. Diamonds are stupid. But still, if you had Diancie, you could summon a bunch of diamonds. Cruelty free. Unless you're, I guess if you're using Diamond Storm on someone else though, that probably wouldn't be cruelty free. That would do a lot of damage. I love Diancie. Okay, I think we gotta do one more, and then our Slowbro will be maxed out. I think Diancie's super cute. I think Diancie has a really nice shiny. Diancie's a good example of a shiny that like stays the same color, like it's still pink, but like changes it in a way that's really cool. Yeah, I love shiny Diancie. I'm trying to remember what the Mega looks like. Has shiny Diancie ever been like legally available? Or is that one that's just still been shiny locked for forever? Like Meloetta. We haven't even gotten shiny Meloetta, which is stupid because Meloetta also has a really good shiny. She looks like Hatsune Miku. I was thinking with the whole Hatsune Miku X Pokemon crossover thing that they would like release shiny Meloetta, because like they released like artwork of Hatsune Miku if she was a Pokemon trainer of different types, and one of them was with Meloetta, but they didn't make it shiny Meloetta, it was just regular Meloetta. But like, what if they did do a shiny one? So I guess regular Meloetta's eyes are the right color, at least, still for Hatsune Miku. And she still has the little blue dots in her hair. She's so cute. I'm looking at pictures. We need more black and pink shiny Pokemon? I agree with that. I feel like there's another one, but I can't think of it right now. Pink shinies tend to be pretty good. Like, shiny Celebi is really good. These Shanshu are annoying me. Okay, I think Slowbro might be maxed out now. Do we have to do one more? Oh, look, it's if you look at the gauge on the bottom screen, this is full, like this is maxed out EVs, and then like look at the bar on the side, and then if you click on Slowpoke, it's just like a teeny tiny bit less, so we have to do one more. Shiny Diancie was available through Pokemon Go? Lame. Well, I don't have Pokemon Go. Well, I do have it, but I don't play it. They also released Shiny Celebi and I missed it because I didn't have Sword and Shield. So I guess I'll just have to shiny hunt for it in the Virtual Console games. But Pokemon Bank will be shut down, so I won't be able to transfer it. Honestly, if I shiny hunted it in Pokemon Crystal, I'd probably leave it in Pokemon Crystal. It was this year? Damn. So we got shiny Diancie before we got shiny Meloetta, is what I'm hearing. Which is kind of nuts. We got shiny Genesect forever ago, because it was in a movie. I don't think we have... Do we have shiny Victini? What are the Pokemon we've never been able to like legitimately get shiny? Like, is there a list? Okay, so for Slowbro, we want Calm Mind, Slack Off, Scald, and this person was running Shadow Ball? But I feel like Ice Beam might be better. Yeah, there are quite a few. Are there any ones that aren't mythical? Like, I think there's some Pokemon that have always been shiny locked in the games where they're available. Like, I think a lot of the Ultra Beasts have been shiny locked at one point. I don't know which of the Ultra Beasts are legitimately shiny. Okay, so I'm gonna give Slowpoke the lucky egg. And we're gonna get everybody in my party who isn't level 100 out of here. Because I have a really easy way to Grind for your XP. Who else is level 100? I think it's just Reshiram and Gardevoir that are level 100. This is a legit Reshiram from like this is an event Reshiram. See, it has a Cherish Ball. I got it, and I think like I got this in spring 2012. You can see the OT. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. I left it in this Alpha Sapphire so I could catch Kyurem, but then I never did. So I just have a Reshiram on this save file. Completely legit Cherish Ball Reshiram, and I use it as a fly HM slave. it's just chilling here. Keldeo, Meloetta, and Victini are the oldest ones. Okay, that's interesting. Gen 6 is Volcanion, and Hoopa. What do you mean Hoopa base? Because the other form, like, it can swap back and forth. So if they release the shiny of one, you'd be able to get the shiny of the other. Because they can just switch back and forth. So we have not had the shiny of either? Okay, now I have a really easy way of leveling up. Okay, got it. That makes sense. You guys know about the level 100 Blissey secret bases? Because I have those. Cosmog, Cosmo, and Marshadow, and Magairna. Wait, when did... Oh, never mind. I almost asked when did we get shiny Reshiram and Zekrom, and then I remembered we got them in this game that I'm playing right now, because I tried shiny hunting Zekrom in this game, actually. Not for very long, I never found it. But... I think it's funny I asked that, because it's literally like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire removed the shiny lock on them, I believe. Oh shoot, I need to activate the level release first. Okay, I'm gonna save the game really quick. Cubfu, Urshifu, Zarude, Calyrex, and its two horses. How does the shiny work? So like if you have a shiny Calyrex and fuse it with a non-shiny horse, does the horse stay non-shiny and Calyrex? Hang on. Enamorous, okay. I'm looking at the shiny for... Oh, Calyrex's shiny is really subtle. Oh my goodness. Also, the Spectrier and Glassfrere's shinies are also hardly changed at all. Weird. We're not missing out a lot on that one. And then I'm sure there's more in Gen 9. Wait, why did I leave? That was dumb of me. Okay, there's one last thing I need to do before we initiate this battle. I gotta activate the experience growth O power. The Pokemon of Disaster: Chiyu, Tinglu, Chien-Pao, Wushan, Miraidon, and Koraidon. Walking Wake, Iron Leaves, Ogerpon, and the 3 rare poison animals for the DLC for Gen 9. And I assume also the Raikou and Cobalion or Virizion ones. I forgot what those ones are called. I'm just gonna have Slowpoke tackle them. Virizion is Iron Leaves. Right, I know we're gonna get Entei and Terrakion at some point, I'm sure. I'm trying to think which legendary trios haven't really gotten any kind of love in recent generations. Like, okay, so the Kanto birds got Galarian forms. The beasts are getting primal forms. The Regis got 2 new members. The Lati twins have mega evolutions. Gen 4, Azelf, Mesprit, and Yuxi have not really gotten any love, though. I'm surprised they didn't really do much with those 3 in Legends Arceus. They don't have any, like, special gimmick stuff or anything. Oh, they got signature moves? That's cool. Do those signature moves exist outside of Pokemon Legends Arceus? I love how fast the Blissies make Slowpoke level up. Everyone else's does? What are their signature moves? I'm so curious about this. I'm surprised they didn't make like a Primal Arceus or something. Though it doesn't really need one. Oh, so it's a Psychic type attack that raises your special attack? Just like a Psychic type Charge Beam? Kind of. Except I think Charge Beam is not 100%? I keep pressing the wrong button. Oh, I'm not pressing the wrong button. It's because Gardevoir can't reach the far Blissey. Okay, so Gen 5's trio is well, there's two trios in Gen 5 because there's the genies, and the genies all have secondary forms, and they got a new member, and the Swords of Justice are getting Paradox versions. So that raises the question: do you think we'll get Paradox Keldeo? And if so, what's the Paradox like twin gonna be for the beasts? Does that mean we'll get Paradox Celebi? I mean, Celebi is like a time-based Pokemon, so having it be like getting like a Paradox Celebi that's like a time thing would be cool. Like, it makes sense. The only mythical legendary that hasn't gotten love is Darkrai. It got the opposite. Yeah, it got nerfed. Oh wait, so they all got a signature move they share plus another signature move? Or the genies? Are you talking about the genies or are you talking about the pixies? Oh, interesting. I did not know that. As if Landorus needed more buffs. Is Landorus even good? Springtide Storm, Sandseer Storm. I don't know what they do. I'm so out of the loop on a lot of these things. My hair's bothering me. Don't look at my forehead. It doesn't count as a forehead reveal. It's just a tiny little glimpse. You can't see everything. You can't see the tiny eyes. I have an eye right here. None of them miss in the rain, and they each can trigger certain status. Oh, so they're like thunder. And it's a ground type move, right? So it's like a ground type thunder with a burn chance. Ooh, we definitely want to learn Slack Off. I know Tornadus is often like, isn't it a prankster tailwind user? I should have put Gardevoir in the middle. Oh well. Isn't Landorus' incarnate form banned to Ubers? Is the incarnate form not good in VGC? Like, I know it's got super good offensive power because it has like pure power or something. Prankster Tailwinds and has a move. A 30% chance to lower enemy speed. Oh, ooh, that's cool. Oh, Slowbro time. I actually love Slowbro. Like it's not like one of my favorite Pokemon ever, but I like it. I like it a lot. Right, I knew that Incarnate was banned in singles. I just wasn't sure what kind of viability it has in doubles. Because it sounds, from what I've heard, it doesn't seem like it's that good in doubles. I've never really heard people talking about it. That makes sense. It's so interesting how doubles can like make or break a Pokemon. Like Pokemon that are like super overpowered in singles, like Toxapex or something. Doubles, it's not good. Like defensive, like stall mons don't work in doubles. Like defensive mons, yes, but if it's like if it's just for stall and it relies only on like passive damage, you can't really do much unless it's like a support. But you can't just like stall people out like that. Do I have Scald? I gotta have Scald, right? I know Scald is terrible, but I actually love Scald as an attack. You know what I like it? Why I like Scald? Because back in like Gen 4, like when I was a kid, I would like think about what kind of moves they could make, like an interesting move. And I always thought it'd be cool to make like moves that like kind of mismatch the status effects you think of. So like I imagined an attack like called like Boiling Water, and it would be a water type move that could burn you. And so like I thought of that as an idea, and then it became a thing. Or I could have made that up. I remember that happening. I'm pretty sure I thought of it before it became a thing in Gen 5. But I also could be totally making that up, and I just don't remember. But I think I did. You're glad they brought it back. Bulky water types with Scald is great. Like Milotic with Scald, Vaporeon with Scald, hell, Toxapex with Scald. Like, it's just such a cool move. Like a water type move that can burn you. That's so cool. I love that. Pursuit next. They got rid of Pursuit? I feel like I don't mind Hidden Power as much with the addition of Terra Blast. If they brought Hidden Power back, I feel like there should be a physical version. I love how dopey Slowbro looks. Okay, we want Calm Mind. Oh, that's right. Terra only changes type if it terastallizes. I feel like Terra Blast. What do you think of making it so that Terra Blast you don't have to terastallize for the type to change? That sounds broken. That might be broken. That's what's so frustrating about the gimmicks, is I just feel like so many Pokemon like get raised up by them and then they're just gone. Do I have Ice Beam in here? I do not. Where even is Ice Beam? Oh, do you have to go through the whole Seamaville side quest for Ice Beam? I don't want to do that. We're just gonna do Shadow Ball, fuck it. Sounds like a lot of work to get Ice Beam. Oh, you don't have to terrestrialize for Terrablast to work. Oh wait, no. Oh, you're saying it probably wouldn't. Okay, but it does need terrestrialization to work. But the base power is quite a bit higher. Isn't it 100? What's Terrablast's base power? Is it? It's not 100, is it? That sounds crazy. Is it 80? Oh, if it's 80, that should be fine. I think that would be fine. Does Terrablast change between physical and special depending on which is higher for the Pokemon? That's good. Oh, but it only becomes a physical move when it's terrestrialized? But it's a special. So it's always a special move when you're not terrestrialized. That's interesting. Weird. Hisuian Arcanine replaced Dragonite? But they're so different. Is it because they... Are you talking about like extreme speed users? Is it terrestrialized normal extreme speed? That's what I figured. I was like, what do those two have in common? And I'm like, it's extreme speed. Oh, yep, Intimidate, absolutely. Intimidate is fucking busted in VGC. What if there was a special version of Intimidate? Oh, this is a Stardew Valley song. No, we don't want Amnesia. Calm Mind is just better Amnesia. It affects everyone, like even the user? Or like even your partner? That's weird. Is it only when it's on the field? Like if it gets off the field, does it reset it? And does, like, if a Pokemon switches out, so does it actually change their stats, or is it just like a debuff for the entire field? Interesting. That's weird. That's such a weird ability. There we go. We're at level 50 now. Slowbro's ready for the Maison. The Battle Maison. Oh, is it Wheezing? Doesn't Wheezing like suppress abilities? Galarian Wheezing? You know what Pokemon really needs? Something. They need to fix Regigigas. They need to fix Regigigas. How do they fix Regigigas? Like, that's a question I have. Well, of course remove slow start, but like, just let it be Ubers? Yeah, I agree. I don't think it wouldn't even be broken in Ubers. And the fact that it doesn't even have Protect, like it's like they want it, they just built it to be bad. Yeah. You're right. You're so right. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Oh, I also have an event Darkrai just sitting around on this save file. Speaking of Darkrai and Dark Void, I just have a Darkrai. A legit event Darkrai from, I think it's Pokemon White. Kind of like filler Pokemon. Finneon, more like Philion. Okay, that was bad. Ignore me. That was stupid. That was a stupid joke. Dumb, stupid joke. I feel like, I don't think every single Pokemon needs to be like competitively viable or something, but I think every Pokemon should at least have something interesting about it, or like meaningful. Like here's like, one thing I love, you know what Pokemon I've like come to really appreciate in recent years? Chatot. Because, like, yeah, Chatter was just a little gimmick, but the way that Chatot has been able to become an icon in the Pokemon RNG manipulation community because of the way it helps you advance your RNG frames and like determine where you're at with that, with the pitch of its cry. That's so cool. Like, now that gimmick has become like an actual tool, like an actual functional thing. And that's such a unique niche that Chatot holds. Okay, that too. That too. Here's a Pokemon for you that I'm confused about. Komala. Komala has a signature ability, right? Where it's always asleep. But, like, it doesn't do anything. Like what? So it's just immune to status? Is that it? So it's just a shitty normal Pokemon type, that normal type Pokemon that doesn't evolve, but they gave it a unique ability? Right, but like it doesn't... It's like they gave this unique ability to something that's just bad. I feel like they do that a lot. They're like, oh, this Pokemon has this unique ability. And it's like, yeah, but it doesn't matter, because it might as well just be a Rattata. It's like, oh, so you have a Rattata that can't be poisoned. Okay, cool, great. This is going to be a game changer. Yeah, or you have something like Clefable, where what is it Magic Guard? Where like it can't take passive damage? Like that's so cool. Wait, in Smogon terms, Komala has viability? In what tier? I did not know this. We're gonna give Slowbro a weakness policy. Which is kind of weird, but we're gonna try it. It's crazy to me that being PU at this point is still kind of impressive, with the amount of untiered Pokemon we have. Alright, I'm gonna save the game, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll give this a shot. We'll give this a shot. You know what Pokemon I feel bad for? Any Pokemon that ends up in the untiered, sorry, not untiered, borderline tiers. Where it's like, oh, you're too good to be in this tier, but you're not good enough to see a lot of usage in the next tier up. Like, that's such a sad place to be. Just means people don't know how to use it. You think so? So you think that if something's borderline, that means it belongs in the tier above. It just doesn't get as much use as it should. But you think it's strong enough. So if something is like UUBL, then you think it's good enough to play in OU? Garganako was put in UUBL, then UU, I think, but now it's a top OU team. Interesting. What changed? What's its whole gimmick? Because doesn't it have a unique ability too? Or a unique move? Like something to do with salt? Oh, nice. That's all it took? Well, good for Garganacl, I guess. That's such a... I can't take that name seriously. What does Salt Cure do? Oh, that's interesting. So is it like a status effect? Interesting. That's so interesting. How's it been going? We actually just started working on actual ribbon challenge stuff. We were up until just now, like literally just now, just training Slowbro. We were just training up Slowbro because Gardevoir kept dying, so we have Slowbro now. Obviously, when we get to Battle 50, which is the battle that gives you the ribbon, we will switch Slowbro out for Gardevoir so that she gets the ribbon instead of Slowbro. So Slowbro's going to do all the work and then Gardevoir steals the ribbon. That's just the way ribbon hunting goes. I've done that with most of the other battle facilities. Although, like I said last stream, when we get to Gen 7, Gardevoir, I'll be able to fix its stats with the bottle cap, and we'll be able to make her a central part of our strategy in the battle tree. I already have a team made for her, so then that's kind of like, that's really the grand finale of the ribbon challenge, at least before the Switch games. It's like the grand finale before the Switch games, and she will be in her prime carrying herself at that point. But for now, I don't really have a good team for Mega Gardevoir like I do in Ultra Sun, so we're just gonna work with, we're just gonna have other Pokemon do the work for her. None of the work, all the credit, so proud of her. I know, me too. I'm so proud of her too. That's so interesting, Bear. That's crazy. Politoed. Do you watch any... How do you feel about Wolfie VGC? Oh, she's your favorite Pokemon too? Oh... Well, she's in my top 2 favorite Pokemon. My top favorite Pokemon are Bulbasaur and Gardevoir, and I have a hard time picking which I like better. And I also like the Dragonite family. Oh, Garchomp is for sure gonna be banished to UUBL. That sucks for Garchomp. Honestly, though, actually, Garchomp was in the limelight for so long. I don't feel bad for Garchomp. It's like, give some other people a turn. I like Wolvie VGC. I really like watching his videos. I really never have played VGC. Like, it's a format I've never really played, but I love hearing him talk about it. He just explained things in a way that I really love. And like he makes everything sound like a cool story. Like when he tells like cool things that happened in like VGC history. I love that shit. I'm like, yes, give me the lore. Give me Pokemon lore. Give me Pokemon history. Tell me this stuff. I want to know about it. Oh fuck, slacking. That scares me a little bit. Wait. If we switch to Aegislash, let's switch to Aegislash because it's probably going to use a normal type attack and it won't affect it. Wait, why is Alalamola in OU? I think it's funny that Gardevoir is like your favorite and then you like Charmander and then like I like Gardevoir and I like Bulbasaur. And they're both like Gen 1 first stage starters. Oh shit. Now I'm stuck being encored. I took a gamble. Ah, shit. God damn it. That was so dumb of me. Did I ever play Pokemon Snap? No, I never had a Nintendo 64. I think I watched a friend play it once, but they didn't really give me the chance to play it. Sometimes with like competitive Pokemon, I feel like I just kind of passively follow it. Like I'm interested in it, but like I don't like play it. It's more like I don't even like watch it very much, but I know about it, and I don't really know why I know so much. Oh, you think you're so smart with Trick Room? It doesn't matter because I have Sucker Punch. Funny. Funny, funny. Oh god. Licky Licky is such a bad design. It's so bad. Still my stat changes though, which is not that great. Doesn't matter. We have Sucker Punch. You guys should see how I'm playing the game. I'm like only using, so I often do this in Pokemon. When I'm playing Pokemon, I will like play with one hand. Like I will put my finger on a D-pad on this side, like my index finger, and then I will like hit the like A, B, X, and Y buttons and stuff with my other finger. And I'll just play it with a single hand. I do this all the time. And when I play, or I play it on the table. Like when I play on a DS, I will, instead of holding the DS, I'll often just having it sit on the table, and I'll like play it like with my, and I'll use my fingers like this, like it's a piano. Also, I often will just like use my finger to touch the touchscreen. Like I'll just have it sitting open in front of me. Like whenever I was streaming with my DS, like I usually would just have it sitting there, and I would like look down and then just press the screen. But yeah, this is my claw technique for playing Pokemon on my Switch Pro controller. Makes me feel like I need to crack my fingers though. Sorry, you keep going in and out for work stuff. That is totally fine. I don't know if you spend a ton of time on Twitch, but like going in and out is like just what happens with Twitch. I don't expect anyone to be hanging out all the time. I'm the only one who's here the whole time. You fell in love with Charmander because of the groups of Charmander and Pokemon Snap when you were a kid. Oh, that's such a cute reason to love Charmander. Not that I think you like need a reason. But that's really cute. I think it's funny that it ate that berry and it's like, haha, my attack is raised, and then the baby punches it and it dies. You're usually a lurker. I tend to be a lurker in a lot of places online. I get that. That's one thing that's kind of fun though about like smaller streams is that you can actually have like a conversation with a streamer, which is something that like, you know, people don't usually get to like have. No, it just fucked up my stat boosts. It's fine. I kind of have a soft spot for Exploud. It's very ugly, but like, I do have a soft spot for it. Because the first time I ever beat the game in any Pokemon game was in Sapphire, and I had a an Exploud on my team. It was traded to me as a Loudred by my friend when we were kids. And also because of that, it leveled up faster than most of my Pokemon since it was traded. And so it evolved into an Exploud really, really, really fast. And just ended up being one of my stronger Pokemon, and so it just ended up being, like, on my team. Because it was like a gift. I was like, oh, my friend gave me this Pokemon, I'll use it. So it wasn't like it was my favorite or anything, but like, it just ended up on my team. I also think that the sound-based moves are really cool. I think Hyper Voice is a really cool move, and I love that Mega Gardevoir can make the most use of it with like Pixelate. So that makes me happy. Damn you, using Reflect. God damn it, that sucks. What would that be, Bear? Ooh, we froze it. Nice. I never get freezes. The ability to boost a Pokemon stats to get it to 600 BSD during the battle? What do you mean? I'm confused by what you mean by that. So it would just make it, wait, so it would turn it, so it would make all of its stats 100 then? What if one of the stats is already over 100? Oh, that would be interesting. I'm sure the kind of Pokemon that would use that kind of thing. That'd be so broken though. That basically would turn any Pokemon into Mew or Jirachi. Or any A lot of the mythicals have just 100 stats across the board. Movesets absolutely matter. So does typing and ability. Dang it. This is that Foresight Machamp again. Come on, don't hurt yourself. I believe in you, Aegislash. Damn it. It just killed itself. I love Animal Crossing music. This is KK Cruisin', I think is what it's called. It is KK Cruisin'. I knew it. Wait, how did my attack not kill it? Oh, because it resists dark. Of course, I'm so dumb. This is not a great position to be in. Shit. Let's hope Slowbro can handle this. Confusion makes me so angry. Ooh. It just made all of my effects. It just gave me a huge boost. It activated my weakness policy. Nice. You want a Gen 2 battle just for the epic battle against Red? Ooh, this isn't good. That was a critical hit on +2. I think I have to try and like boost with Calm Mind and hope that it doesn't kill me with this Giga Drain, because it very well might. God damn it, we're fucked. That goes Of course, the first time we need Slowbro, it's a situation where Gardevoir would have been better. Like, well, of course we had to have a grass type. Wait, why didn't I use Slack Off? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm only mad. Why didn't I use Slowbro against the Machamp? You really think they do Pokemon Z? I kind of feel like that's not gonna happen at this point in the game. I want a Legends Johto. The next I've thought about it and like yeah, I think Legends Unova would be really good, but I think Legends Johto I think would be like the best one for that vibe. Because Johto already kind of has that vibe to it. I think it's funny that it switched out. I don't know why, because it just switched into something that kills it. They probably make it during the Pokemon War. See, I kind of think the whole like X and Y Pokemon War thing is like. Wait, how did I not realize this is a Splatoon music song? Lieutenant Surge. Lieutenant Surge was not in that Pokemon War. The X and Y Pokemon War was like literally 1,000 years ago. Cause remember, the really tall guy, I forgot his name. He's like, oh, it's been 1,000 years, or 600 years. I don't remember. Oh, you meant Legends Johto. I don't know Kingdom Hearts very well at all. If you want to talk about Kingdom Hearts, you should talk to Septune. Right, trying to imagine a war in Pokemon is silly. Like the only two references to war I think are like, because in the originals Lieutenant Surge is like a war veteran or something, and then in X and Y there's like an ancient war, like hundreds of years ago. It was like it wasn't like a guns kind of war. It was like a swords kind of war. You know what I mean? It's not a guns war, it's a swords war. I'm just saying, I don't think I'd want a Pokemon game set in a war. That sounds silly. I feel like I wouldn't be able to take that seriously. Dang, Umbreon is so tanky. What do you mean? Like, do they talk about that in Legends Arceus? Wait, I'm surprised I outsped it. I thought that Luxray was fast. Interesting. Wait, people ran away from Alola? How do we know that? Thinking about running away from Alola sounds weird. Alola seems like such a, like, peaceful place. Oh, huh. Ooh, Chandelure. I love Chandelure. Oh, I got you. That makes sense. Well, of course he would be the one. You know who I feel super bad for in Legends Arceus? Ingo. Poor dude. Poor dude doesn't deserve that. We're gonna use Slowbro against Hippowdon, I think. Oh, never mind. We're getting Whirlwinded, so I guess we're using... No, I don't want to use Aegislash. It's gonna die to ground type moves. Eerie, how so? Burn. Nah, it didn't burn. I'm switching because Regenerator will heal Slowbro, so we'll have it strong for later. And then Kangaskhan can finish it off. Oh, never mind, it's using Whirlwind. I guess it just gave us a free heal for Slowbro. That's fine, I guess. It is weird to think about because, like, they don't talk about Alola in Platinum. Of course they wouldn't. Like, that's... Alola didn't even exist as a concept when that game came out. But, like... it makes sense that they would. God damn it, Roserade, I'm mad at you. You ruined my last streak. Who have we lost to? We lost to Roserade, Garchomp. And I don't remember what the last one was. There was something else that ended our streak. I think it was Machamp. I think Machamp has fucked me over a couple times. Or was it Electivire? Pokemon that are frozen are so funny because it just like doesn't move at all. Like it moves for its attacks, but it doesn't. It just doesn't have its idle pose. It just looks like it's just locked. I'm gonna see if I can set up Calm Mind against this Kingdra. It's stuck using Outrage, so I'm gonna let it confuse itself. Perfect. It crit? There we go. Perfect. What do you mean Pokédex timeline? I'm wondering if I should ditch Shadow Ball for Toxic. Yeah, Oak tries to act like his Pokédex is the first one. It's like, no, it's just the first digital one. What, you think analog doesn't exist? Okay, we finally got it to hurt itself with confusion. There we go. Right, Pokédex used to be like only something like a chosen few people could have. Like in the manga, it was always like a big deal to be a Pokédex holder. This one is in Breath of the Wild and in Tears of the Kingdom. This is Hateno Village. Does Seismitoad have water absorb? Nope. I guess it can have water absorb as a hidden ability, but I don't think this one. Oh, what? Battle Maison Pokemon can have hidden abilities? I didn't know that. Clement made the Rotom Dex. Wait, really? The Clement from X and Y? Oh, damn. It's the match to end all matches. Just kidding. I win. Good job, Slowbro. This is kind of making me miss my Suicune, though. Part of me is like, should I just transfer up my Suicune from Gen 4? But no, then I wouldn't have my Suicune in Gen 4, and I need it for Battle Tower stuff if I ever want to do that stuff in the future, so I don't want to do that. And Suicune doesn't have Regenerator. I think that technically Slowbro is actually better than Suicune in Gen 6 because of Regenerator. Did he say it was like a really like brilliant like person from Kalos? Oh wait. I got mixed up on what Florges was. Young fellow from Kalos? It's almost certainly Clement then. Look at Florges' little like hair flick is really funny to me. Because Sycamore is not like old, but he's not like young, and electric types aren't his specialty or anything. Also, when does Oak say that in... Like, which game? Sun and Moon? I forget... When do you talk to Oak and Suck and Moon? Pokemon Suck and Pokemon Moon? Isn't there like, just like a weird Alolan version of Professor Oak? Samson Oak. Is that who you're talking about? Because I don't think you actually talked to Professor Oak in Alola. I think you just talked to his cousin. Their technology is ahead of ours, for sure. We know that much. But there's also like weird magic going on in the Pokemon world. Like you can pick berries and then turn it into something that shrinks a Pokemon down. I don't know how to explain that. Oh, that was Zoroark. Too bad it got iced anyway. Can we just have teams like this from now on? Ones where I can just sweep the whole team without even getting hit? Just flawless. Do you think that your player character in Legends Arceus is the same as um sorry, I'm just trying to decide what I want to do. I'm probably gonna switch to Aegislash here. The same as the Platinum protagonists, and they just got transferred back in time. They had Alolan clothing on? Maybe they, I think it's funny that so far we've used the exact same attack, both those turns. I used, well, not the exact same attack, but like it has Shadow Sneak and Swords Dance, and I have Shadow Sneak and Swords Dance. I'm about to use Shadow Sneak, but I'm gonna use Swords Dance one more time. Come on, use Shadow Sneak again, I dare you. There we go. Perfect. Maybe they traveled to Alola and fell through an Ultra Wormhole or something. Well, those things are normal in Platinum, aren't they? I don't know what kind of attacks Snorlax has. I hope it wasn't a mistake to not switch to Aegislash, because I thought about it. Wild Charge, interesting. Well, that's not a big deal. It's okay, I have Sleepy Brain too. Maybe that's why I keep losing this challenge. Give me more easy battles like this. Oh, nice. We got the same lead Pokemon. It's just Snorlax again. Shit, I forgot to Mega Evolve. Oh, shit. I had counter. You know the worst part is I got a crit with the second hit, and it countered the crit. That wouldn't have killed me if I didn't get that crit. Me getting a crit killed me. That was also totally my fault for forgetting to Mega Evolve first turn. That was a big mistake. Totally avoidable. I think it's funny that it's using light screen while I set up Swords Dance, as though light screen's gonna help. Funny. That's funny to me. Well, we have a fully set up Aegislash, so it's all good. No, Pokemon Tech did go insane in that time. Why is it trying to use Attract on me? It doesn't do anything. Does it not have any moves that can hit me? People speculate that Scarlet Violet takes place in the Mega timeline. Then how come you can't Mega Evolve? Dang it, that citrus berry is fucking up my strategy. It's alright. Spain and France, yeah, that's fair. But also, like, Spain and France are both close to the UK, too. Yes, Pokemon has multiple timelines canonically. They're not super, like, clear about it, but, like, essentially, like, canonically, every single save file you create is its own timeline, in a way. So, like, there's a timeline where you lost Team Rocket. And he went on to create a multi-dimensional mafia. That happens. That happens. It's funny because the game where they like confirm that different timelines are a thing is right after X. It's Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is I think where they talk about it. That belly drum scared me a little bit, but not really, because there wasn't a whole lot it could do to me. You can't let Nintendo's constant multiple timelines so that everything is always canon? Yeah, it's stupid. I don't take it that seriously. It's just Pokemon. I mean, I take Pokemon very seriously, but not the lore. The lore makes no sense if you think about it for, like, longer than 2 seconds. Splatoon's lore makes way more sense than Pokemon's lore. Hippowdon again? This one's trying to set up. Hehe, I burned you. Wait, does it have a lumberry? Oh, it just has a citrus berry. I love Scald. Alright, I'll be right back. I had to take a bathroom break. I'll start the next battle and then... Okay, be right back. I will set up my next move, and then I will go. Okay, I'm back. Dang it. I don't like being confused. This is not good. Come on, just break through the confusion. Oh, thank God. Oh shit, that's Focus Punch. It's gonna hit us with Focus Punch, we're gonna die. Bruh. fine, I guess. We're gonna use Slowbro. Shit, I don't love that. Okay, good. I just want to burn it. Nice. I will also settle for a critical hit. Hahaha, you just activated my weakness policy, and now I'm strong. Suck.
Jonathan King 1991 is now following.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Sorry I'm being a little quiet. I'm just focused in on getting this ribbon. I think we all like Pokemon here. Nice. I think it's funny you mentioned that right as we kill a Gen 5 Pokemon. Do you like black and white or black 2, white 2 better? Depends on the day. You like Pokemon every day. What are you talking about? Original black and white. I'm partial to black 2 and white 2, just because I like having more Pokemon selection. And also Roxy is such a cool gym leader. I have a figurine of Rosa back here. You can't really tell because the camera's small, but Rosa, she has a Snivy. Love to see a Gen 5 remake. We've been talking about how we think they might do like a Unova, like a Legends Arceus Kyurem or something. My only thing is if we get a Gen 5 remake, I don't want it to be like the Gen 4 remakes, like a low effort thing. If they're gonna do Gen 5, they gotta do it right. I think they probably will at some point. I think a lot of people didn't like the Gen 4 remake. You are not alone there. Ah, shoot. I should have used Power Up Punch again. It's okay. Also, since you followed, you get an avatar over here. You're Bidoof right now, but you can change it to whatever you want other than legendaries. You have to earn legendaries by like watching and earning points to spend on them. But if you go into my about section, there's a stream avatars panel, and you can use that to pick whatever Pokemon you'd like to have. I think it's all the Pokemon up through Gen 7. I don't have the other generations. Ah, dang it. We tanked that hit, and now we're gonna... That's so annoying. But Black and White are your favorite, though? Out of all the Pokemon games? Oh, Sean, you're Hoppip now. That's so cute. I love the way that it helicopters around. That's so adorable. Wait, how do people keep getting Mewtwo? Mewtwo is supposed to be like, you have to buy Mewtwo. How is this heap happening? Mewtwo is supposed to cost points. Oh, damn it. You and Hoppip are up to some mischief. If you want to be Mewtwo for the day, you can. I'm just gonna, after the stream, try and figure out why it's letting Mewtwo be available. Because it's not supposed to. Oh, it's Gardevoir. It's our girl. Sorry, I'm just looking something up real quick. Okay. Hi, Angel. How are you? Ah, dang it. Do you have Thanksgiving leftovers or something? I'm getting a little hungry actually. You're making me hungry mentioning that. Ah, Dream Eater. Shit. Come on, wake up. I'm switching out. Oh, Greninja, nice. I love Greninja too. I have a shiny Greninja that I shiny hunted Greninja in Pokemon X a long time ago. I never ended up using it for anything. I just have it. Ah, Hypnosis drives me so nuts. Wait, that's not Hoppip, that's Ditto. Come on. This Gardevoir is genuinely kind of scary. I have not played any of the Switch Pokemon games, admittedly. Ditto did Ditto me. Ditto, 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 Ditto. You're gaslighting me. You're ghastly lighting me. You're just hopping between Pokemon. Wait. You were Hoppip and then you were Ditto. And then were you something else again? Or did you just go back to Hoppip? Pokemon 30th anniversary? They better do something good. Now I'm all confused. Hoppip really is up to no good. But you know what they say, well-behaved Hoppips rarely make history. "2026 will be the 30th anniversary in like the US. Didn't it come out earlier in Japan? Or was it really 1996? Because in Japan, Red and Green came out. When did Red and Green come out in Japan? I feel like you're right. Was it really 96? No, Red and Blue was 96, but so in Japan it wasn't Red and Blue, it was Red and Green. And then Blue came out later. It was like, Blue was like the platinum of Gen 1. It was like the upgraded version, and then Yellow was like a special edition that was like based on like the anime partially. green was a Japan exclusive, yes. And the original red in Japan is different from the red we got. Because the red and blue that we got are based off of Japan's blue. You played a fan translation of green? I mean, the translation can't be too tough because it's mostly just Gen 1. We already have translations for that. The sprites in the original Japanese red and green are really funny. Like, a lot of the Pokemon don't look like they do in blue or yellow. They look kind of wonky. It's kind of funny. Oh, damn it. Taunt. That's not good. Here's the issue. Now that we're taunted, we can't switch back into shield form. So I need to switch back to Slowbro. Oh, you got that completionist brain too? Completionist brain and Pokemon are not something that often get along. I'll tell you what. That's why I'm focusing on this ribbon thing. I'm like, don't focus on the other shit. Just do the ribbon thing. Get that done. Then we'll figure it out from there. Sceptile is not something that I want my Slowbro to be fighting. The Yakuza series? I cannot talk today. I have heard good things, but it's not something I've ever been like particularly interested in. Doing this battle Maison in Gen 6 really makes me miss Celesteela. Celesteela is so good. It's like one of my favorite Pokemon. I know the Ultra Beasts are weird and like get some hate, but like I love Celesteela. The newer ones that are more like an RPG. If I ever get around to it. It's like the visuals don't appeal to me that much. Legends was better than Gen 4 Remake? Oh, hands down. I haven't even played them either, and I know that. I like playing games that have a little bit of style or like unique art direction to them. Like Persona. I haven't played Persona, but I'd be more interested in playing Persona than I would be interested in playing Yakuza. I have never finaled a fantasy. So I played Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I didn't finish it. I like got distracted by life things, and I just never finished it, and now I don't know how to get back into it. Oh my god. This Sceptile and I are stuck in a loop now. Because it keeps using Detect every turn that I try to attack it, and I keep using King's Shield every time it tries to attack me. I have never played Kingdom Hearts, no. Zoneless Zone Zero? I've never heard of that. I'm just gonna waste this turn and use King's Shield. And now I can hit it finally. Kingdom Hearts isn't something I'm super like keen to get into. I don't even know where I would start. You have to see Pokemon XD and Coliseum on Switch. I actually played Pokemon XD on stream. It's been almost 2 years ago now when I started this whole thing. Wow, that's crazy to think about, honestly. 1 and 2 are still worth a play. See, that if I were to play a Kingdom Hearts game, I'd probably just play 1 and 2. Was it really? Yeah, It wasn't last year. Or was it? No. It was last year, but it's been almost 2 years. Does that make sense? So it was early 2022. And now it's late 2023. So yes, it was early 2022 when I started. Oh, it whirlwinded me? That's stupid. Haha, it's burned. That's funny. Look, it's two kings of Stall facing off against each other. Three is really pretty, but the gameplay is a little lacking. I heard the story's kind of meh too. I just like 3 came out and I like everything I heard across the internet was just a collective like, it's not bad, but it's not like amazing or like game changing. Yeah, they've kind of written themselves into a corner from what I can understand. They really kind of just need to do a soft reboot. They just need to like wrap up whatever their story is, be done with it, and reboot it. Really? Let me guess, does it have to do with lanterns? Really? Does it have to do with the paintings that she does? Darmanitan is bigger than I imagine it being. Interesting. Wailord. See, look, Darmanitan looked huge and Wailord looks tiny. I miss Wailord looking massive. Like when you play XD and stuff, it just looks so huge. The battle arenas just look bigger in those games. Oof, tanky Wailord. I'm gonna use Power Up Punch so I can stay ahead of its curses. Is Trick Room gonna wear off? Finally, there we go. It's only massive in Sword and Shield DLC. Like when it follows you around. I think it's funny the chef is holding the Pokeball with tongs. Like that's kind of silly to me. Oh, that's cool. You crush into it and it gets shrunk down for battle. Is Wailord in Scarlet and Violet? Because I would love to see like overworld Wailord battles with it in its like true glory, its full size. Speaking of Pokemon XD, Ludicolo. Ludicolo always reminds me of Pokemon XD. Mirror B. Oh, Mirror B. Yeah, isn't the next DLC supposed to be like partially based on Unova? You don't have to trade to evolve Ludicolo. It evolves with the Water Stone. You can't catch it in Ruby. You have to trade to get one in Ruby because you can't catch it in Ruby. But it's catchable in Emerald and in Sapphire, and you just need a Water Stone. Well, it wouldn't even stay as a Lotad. It would turn into Lombre. Because it just evolves into Lombre by, like, level up. Ah, shit. This is not good. I'm switching to Slowbro. like you're just gonna set up to complete that game. Lotad is my favorite too. I just love Ludicolo's dance. But I like how Lotad's little lily pad, how it can just like hide in the water and just be a lily pad, and then poke its head up. That's so cute. That's so cute. Am I a fan of the anime too? I never really watched the anime, honestly. I know the games very well, but I never really got into any of the spin-offs, really. I never really got into the anime. Like, I watched it a few times as a kid, but like, and I've seen like some of the movies, I've seen episodes here and there. I know about it. Just because I'm in the Pokemon scene, you know, so I hear about it. I know what's happening a lot of the time. But it's mostly just like through the grapevine. And I never really got into the card game. I had some cards as a kid, and I gave them to my friend because I'm like, I'm getting too old for Pokemon, which was a lie. And then I never got them back. Because like by the time I would have wanted them back, I was like older. I really should have never got rid of my Pokemon cards I had as a kid, but it's not like I had a whole bunch though. Should end it all with Pokemon Journeys. Isn't Pokemon Journeys... Is that the one that just ended? That's Ash's final season? You've watched every episode of the anime through Gen 5? That's crazy. But you never watched Gen 6? I heard a lot of people really like Gen 6, the X and Y, and I heard that Gen 7 is good too. If I were to watch an arc of the Pokemon anime, I'll be honest, I'd probably just go watch Gen 7, because I think the animation in Gen 7 is really cute, and it's kind of like a soft reboot, and it's just kind of silly and lighthearted from what I can tell, and I also think that Team Rocket seems really funny in those episodes, from what I can tell. Wailord looks too tiny. It should be bigger than the circle it's on. Oh, just dropped off with Pokemon in general. I got you. Pokemon cards is something I would love to get into again, but I don't want to... I'm just too scared because it's just expensive. And knowing me, I have little collector brain, and that's a bad idea. So I just kind of stay away from it. The card game is probably the realm I know like the least about. I like to collect like merch, obviously. So I have like plushies. I have some figurines and shit. So I'm like, I obviously have Pokemon merch. Yeah, that kind of stuff just happens. I dropped off. I go through phases with stuff. I have like one like special interest hyperfixation that I dropped and never ever came back to. If you want to guess what it is. I don't think you'll ever guess it though. It's like Marvel where it feels overwhelming to catch up. That's fair. I don't feel like new Marvel is super worth it though. Just watch the best Marvel property. The best Marvel movies aren't even like the MCU movies. It's Spider-Verse. Spider-Verse, those are the best Marvel movies. Professor Layton? No, much older. I was into this since I was a little kid. It's a very millennial thing. You've watched the sequel too, right? Why do I keep missing? Does it have bright powder on or something? Spider-Verse is really amazing. I think it's such a great movie. This is one thing about Spider-Verse though that I wonder. This doesn't make it bad, but it is something that I think about is that Spider-Verse, I think, is like the best superhero movie or superhero series, I guess, since there's two of them now. But like my question is like, it can't exist on its own. Like, if you were to watch Spider-Verse without like knowing anything at all about Spider-Man, like, it might not make sense. But I think it's also crazy because I think Spider-Man's gotten to this like level of just like universal knowledge, I feel, that almost everybody knows like the general outline of Spider-Man's story, right? So he's become kind of like a legend. So like, I obviously know all that shit, so it makes sense to me, but like, has Spider-Man really reached that level of like everybody knows? I'm not gonna talk about spoilers or anything. You haven't seen either of the Spider-Verse movies? They're so good. They're so good. If you've seen every other Spider-Man thing, oh, you have seen the first. Okay. You just haven't seen the new one. The new one is on Netflix. I just watched it a couple weeks ago for the first time. I was blown away. It was so good. I'm so excited for the next one. What battle are we on? Are we even past 20 yet? I'm on 22, okay. Except Across the Spider-Verse. Okay, got you. Did you ever watch Spectacular Spider-Man? I never finished it, but that was my favorite Spider-Man cartoon. Is Clawitzer Park dark, or is it just pure water? It's just pure water. Yeah, because Spider-Verse's one thing is it requires you to have a basic understanding of Spider-Man's basic story. So, like, is that... And that really adds to it. It's just an interesting thing to think about, is that, like... it's the best Spider-Man movie, but it can only exist because of the others. Yeah, no, I agree. I think so too. It's just kind of crazy that I think they explain it well enough within the movie that like if you I'm just like, what if someone saw Spider-Verse in a vacuum? Like someone who never even knew what Spider-Man was, which obviously is not really going to happen, but like hypothetically, what would they think of Spider-Verse? Like my question is, are those movies like those movies are amazing. I think they're so good, but do they stand by themselves? The thing is that that's a really difficult question to answer because pretty much everybody knows the story. That sounds like child abuse, I think. So I'm not gonna do that. Weak armor? That's a weird ability, and its ability killed it just now. That's actually kind of hilarious. Oh, the series I dropped off. It's not a series. It's a website. It's a website. It's a very millennial website. A lot of millennial college girls played this game. Oh, I love these girls. This character design is so cute. Look how cute she is. I love her. Sylveon. Oh. I've never told you this before. So it's not something like you should... Do you have any guesses? I should have used Power Up Punch. Oh, critical hit, that sucks. What was the question? The question is, okay, so there was, when I was a kid, there was a franchise, it was a website that I was really into. Like, almost on the same level that I was into Pokemon. At least when I was a kid. And as an adult, I don't play it anymore. At all. It pissed me off too much. Monkey Balloon Tower Fence? No. It's called Bloons, is what you're talking about. But no, I've never even played Bloons. I should have used Swords Dance. It's not one of those websites that school introduced me to, no. Was it Club Penguin? I did play Club Penguin, but this was before Club Penguin. But I did have a Club Penguin face. I actually have Club Penguin trading cards on my shelf. It's just a website. It's not Wizard 101. It's not anything that interactive. Neopets. It is Neopets. Bingo. Bingo. It was Neopets. Bingo. Neopets. I loved Neopets. But it's more like I like the idea of Neopets. Neopets taught me about the horrors of late-stage capitalism. I was like, I think you can guess it, but I'm gonna have to give some hints. Like, I don't think you would have got it on your own. What can I say about Neopets that hasn't already been said? Shit. The snake game? Which one? Oh, yeah, with the eggs. Mirka Chase. I knew, as soon as you... Yeah, absolutely. Totally. See, I really... The thing with Neopets is, like, yeah, the Flash games are fun. I did play the Flash games. The best one is Hannah and the Ice Caves. Or Hannah and the Pirate Caves. I never finished either. Both of them are really hard and have a bunch of levels. But those are genuinely pretty good. I had a Tamagotchi too. I did have a Tamagotchi. But like, I was just too shy to like interact with people a lot on Neopets. Did I ever play the PlayStation 2 Neopets game? No, I didn't have a PlayStation 2. Come on, Aegislash, wake up. I have a dilemma. Sorry, let me focus on this battle really quick. God damn it, I knew I was gonna use Yawn. God damn it. Why did it use Yawn twice in a row? Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. We didn't die. Wasn't there a game that came out that was like Pokemon mixed Neopets looking monsters? I don't know. Maybe? Like, I can't think of what you mean. I love the character designs in Neopets. But I really wanted to, I had like my dreamy Pokemon, my dream pets picked out. Like, I wanted a fairy drake. I don't know if any of you know what that means. But they did this thing, and I was still pretty young when they did this, but they used to have like different artwork for all the Neopets. But then they introduced a mechanic to be able to dress up your Neopets. And when they did that, they changed the artwork. So like, there's a lot of unique colors that had like unique poses and like cool, like well-drawn art for these ones, and they replaced them with just kind of like static poses where all the poses were the same so that you could like dress up your Neopets. But what happened was, then it messed up the entire market of the game, where like you couldn't get those old artworks anymore, and those were the ones I wanted, you know? Like, I wanted an unconverted, they called them unconverted pets, because people who had the old artworks, they let them keep them, but you couldn't get them anymore. They became essentially retired, and the only ones that existed were the ones that already existed when it happened. And they never introduced a way to like switch between, which is the dumbest thing. Like, really, it was as simple as just like saying, you can pick between. And I don't know like why they didn't do that. Maybe they wanted to like push people, they wanted people to buy, because they made it so you could buy Neopet clothes with real money. And I think they were just really pushing that really hard. Oh shit, it has a fighting type move. That's not good. Oof, ooh, we hung on. That was a little scary. And by a little scary, I mean extremely scary. Okay, I'm gonna spam this Gyarados with Scald. Oh, what's gonna set up on me now? Which is not great. Please burn. I need you to burn. It got a crit? Burn. Oh shit, no! It had Earthquake? Why did it have Earthquake? I'm so fucked now. Burn. I'm praying that Stone Edge misses. Nope. I can't get any good luck, can I? We're gonna use Sucker Punch and hope that it kills. Yeah, I was wondering if you were thinking of Temtem too. Aegislash kills with Shadow Sneak. The question is if the next Pokemon is something that Aegislash can handle or not. Please don't put me to sleep. Okay, this Gardevoir has Shadow Ball, which isn't great. I don't think a single Shadow Sneak will kill it. We have to Swords Dance and hope she doesn't kill us, and then kill her with Shadow Sneak. We just have to hope we can tank a single Shadow Ball. And then we have to hope that Shadow Sneak one-hit KOs. I was gonna guess Temtem too. Oh my god, thank God. Oh. That was too close for comfort. And we're only halfway there. Why is this giving me so more trouble than the Gen 4 facilities? Salamence. Ugh. Please burn. I really like Dragon Quest art design. God damn it. How often did I stream? Like once a week lately, but I streamed like 3 times this week, which is the most I have in a long time. So I kind of don't know. I don't have like a set schedule right now. Oh. These last couple of battles have had me sweating. I brought up a list of the Battle Maison Pokemon so that I can better assess my threats moving forward. Of course it puts up a substitute. God damn it. Oh, Kangaskhan is still full health. That's good. Oh, thank God Swagger missed. A little bit of luck. A little bit of luck. Finally. I did not like those battles. Ah, shit. Do you think I'll play the new Dragon Quest Monsters game? I do not know anything about the Dragon Quest Monsters game. Do tell. Are the monster designs good? Are they cute? Are they cute? I don't know what Dragon Quest monsters look like. I know slime. I like the art design. I don't know about the monster designs themselves though. I just know that they're slimes. I haven't really played any Dragon Quest games. I just have seen like I've seen reviews and stuff for Dragon Quest XI, and it's something I've always found intriguing. Yeah, it looks like Dragon Ball. The character designer is the same. But I like the Dragon Quest art better than I like Dragon Ball. It's funny that they're both dragon. Like it's Dragon Quest, Dragon Ball. What's next? Dragon... I'll come up with something funny one day, but not right now. See, but that's kind of boring. I don't just want a zombie. I want something cute. Dragon. Oh, I like dragons though. Damn it. Just send out, no, that's not what I wanted. But it's fine, I guess. Wow, I'm faster than it? Oh, because it's just gonna use Roar again. It's weird seeing Skarmory use Roar instead of Whirlwind. That's weird to me for some reason. I can just keep wasting turns with Roar. I'm fine with that, I guess. You know, the Dragon Quest game I was kind of interested in playing was Dragon Quest Builders. I thought that looked really cute. Specifically, Dragon Quest Builders 2. Which is funny because I've never really gotten into Minecraft. But I just really liked the character designs in that one. They keep giving you trials for that one on Switch. Oh, interesting. I would like to like see more of the designs. I really don't know what a lot of the Dragon Quest designs look like. Yeah, it's definitely Minecraft with more structure, which I kind of like. Minecraft feels really too aimless for me a lot of the time. I like don't know what to do with myself. And I like the look of Dragon Quest Builders a lot. They'll let me, it's like, yeah, I could like play as a cute blue-haired anime girl in that one. And they'll actually give me quests and things to do. And there's actually like a town and a village and I have to like build specific houses for them. Like, I like that. Because in Minecraft, it's like, oh, you just need to build a house. And it's like, everything else is just like, build what you want. And I'm like, I know, but I want it to have a function. I want it to do something. I want to have a reason for building what I'm building. Otherwise, yeah, I will get bored. Minecraft is something that I only have ever played with other people. I don't like have a strong desire to play it by myself. Maybe that makes it sound like I'm uncreative or something, but like that's not what it is. It's just like if I want to be creative, I'll just go draw and do art, I guess. I feel like not knowing Minecraft very well is very millennial of me. Because I feel like everybody in Gen Z knows how to play Minecraft better than me. Oh, the rubber band I was playing with just broke. Huh. That's funny they send out Arcanine in the rain. Oh god, not Gyarados. Gyarados in the rain. Oh god, no. No, 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 no. I take it back. I take it back. I want the rain gone. I changed my mind. I changed my mind. I guess you're right, honest. Like, there were a lot of people in high school. I just never, like, got into it. And I don't have, like, a good reason as to why. I don't remember either. Aegislash should be able to kill this with Shadow Sneak. For a half second, I thought Shadow Sneak wasn't going to kill, and I almost panicked. I don't like this song very much. This is like a lo-fi version of a Miley Cyrus song, and I don't like this song. I think it's annoying. Like the original version. I just think Miley Cyrus is annoying. Am I older than... yes, I am. Yeah, I think so too. No, there were kids in my class in like high school who had like Minecraft hoodies. So like you're right, but like I just never really got into it and I don't know why. It's funny that Tauros killed itself by giving me swagger. But also now I'm confused, which I don't like. Oh, we snapped out of confusion turn 1. What a beautiful day. Yeah, I like to have objectives too. See, like I like Animal Crossing a lot, because Animal Crossing seems similarly like um open-ended, but there's more structure to it. Like there's more collectible aspects. It's less survival and more collecting. See, I don't struggle. I like Animal Crossing a lot. Oh, yeah, that's probably the most, just 1 second. Does Wheezing have Levitate? It does. Okay. We're gonna switch to Aegislash, because I think it might be trying to, like, poison me or something. Although it could have Will-O-Wisp. This one might have Fire Blast, which isn't great. It almost certainly has Fire Blast, actually. Let's switch to Slowbro. Honestly, I feel like we can handle a non... Let's just King's Shield and scout what it has. Stockpile. Oh, the worst thing this one has is Will-O-Wisp. This one's a staller. It has Toxic Will-O-Wisp, Stockpile, and Rest. Or wait, no. I think this one has Sludge Bomb, Fire Blast, Stockpile, and Swallow. So I think this one does have Fire Blast. No, Toxic and Will-O-Wisp are both moves. Like, Toxic is a move and Will-O-Wisp is a move. Damn it. I'm hoping that Fire Blast misses. Haha, missed it. Okay, perfect. Shit, no. I accidentally pressed... That's not what I wanted to press. God damn it. I wasted my turn. Like, I just threw it away. And then got burned. So now my attack is lower. Fucking dumb. Just have to use Shadow Sneak and hope it does a lot of damage. I need to try and stall it out with Slowbro. Oh, of course it poisons me. Of course it does. Shit. Please burn. Yes. Okay. We got it to... Perfect. That's what I wanted. I wanted to bait it into using Swallow, because now it doesn't have its defenses raised anymore. And I've been able to set up a couple of Calm Minds. Oh, it confused, really? Come on, slow bro. Don't hurt yourself on confusion, please. Oh, thank God. Fuck. Oh, okay, we're fine. Durant sucks. We're okay. Run isn't over. I have played Hollow Knight. I 100%ed all of it except for God Home, because God Home is terrifying. But I did everything else. So I got over 100%, but I didn't get the 112% for the last little DLC bit. I got frustrated by God Home. What do you mean a lot to ask? Like fans asked for it? Oh, it gave me a critical hit? That's stupid. Oh. Yeah, I agree. You know what other game has like a crazy ask is Celeste's Golden Strawberries, but there's not really any story locked behind that. The DS, what do you mean? Oh, Dark Souls. Yeah. I haven't played Dark Souls, but yes, I understand what you mean. Right, I agree. There's like endings locked behind God Home. I don't like consider them like super true endings though. Like I just got true ending, I was content with that. And then I just looked up the endings of God Home. I just looked it up. Because I'm not gonna spend more time than it took me to beat the whole rest of the game to kill Absolute Radiance. Like I cannot dedicate that much of my time. It's just not gonna happen. You think so? Probably. But I already looked it up, so it doesn't matter. You're thinking about trying God Home? Nah. I finished the first 2 Pantheons and was like, okay, I'm already done with this. Oh shoot, I should have used King's Shield. It's not a big deal. Iris has been playing it. She got a little farther than that. She got partway through the Sanctum, but it was really kicking her butt. Like, she couldn't even get to the boss. Like, there was a mini boss, she couldn't get past it. Hollow Knight asks a lot from its players, and I will say that Hollow Knight's biggest flaw is it's not very accessible for people who aren't already skilled at gaming and platforming. Sanctum is incredibly tough. The boss of the Sanctum kicked my ass. But I don't know, like... Hollow Knight's one of those games, though, where if someone's, like, playing it and they're really not feeling it, I wouldn't push them to keep playing it. Like, if you try it and it's not for you, you know... it could use, like, some, like, difficulty options for easy. Like, for people who just want to experience the, like, story. Like, for me, who has enough experience with video games, like, I made through it and I really enjoyed it. I like how much it pushed me. But it did push me, and I'm good at gaming. A little bit, yeah. I can't speak for her, but... I figure if she wants to keep playing it, she'll play it on her own. A lot of people consider Hornet like the first big barrier, and I do agree with that. Like, Hornet is the first big barrier, but I think Sanctum is the second. I think a lot of, like, the first boss isn't very hard. I think anybody can finish the first area. a lot of people who like don't even like that kind of game or repetitive gameplay at all probably aren't even gonna get past Hornet. Because people who can't handle dying a bunch of times, they're not gonna beat Hornet. Um, and then Sanctum, I think, is where it really tests your like skill, not just your patience. I think Hornet tests your patience, but like her patterns are more learnable and like it's pretty doable if you keep at it. But Sanctum it requires a lot of like fast inputs and like it requires a high amount of technical skill. Like it really does. Mantis Lords are hard too. Are Mantis Lords required though? I can't remember if she beat the Mantis Lords or not. I remember struggling a lot more with the boss of the Sanctum than I did with the Mantis Lords. It's the Hotline Bling lo-fi version again. I listen to this because I want video game music, not video game covers of other music. It's fine. My hopes are not high of winning this run for some reason. I love the spider's nest area. It's terrifying. Most of the Metachans in the Maison have high jump kick, which means that it'll hurt itself if it tries to attack Aegislash with it. There we go. I knew it. I knew it. And then we use King Shield to lower its attack. Perfect. I know exactly which Metachan we're fighting. And we are set to just set up against it. Scarier than Resident Evil for me? Really? I don't think it's like scary as in like actually spook me out. Like I just think it was cool. I actually like I went through the spider's nest pretty like early in my playthrough. Like after like I think I went there like very soon after Sanctum. I remember the thing that creeped me out the most was Nosk's little puppet that you see, and I was like, what was that? And then I never found it. And I ended up like looking it up later, like, what was that? And they're like, oh, you missed Nosk. And it's like, that's another thing with Hollow Knight. It's really easy to miss major things just because you didn't like touch the right breakable wall. I don't think it's a perfect game. I think there are certain things about it that could be made more like I don't want to have to hit every single wall with my sword. That's not fun. It's the ones that come back to life. I lowered this Metacham's attack all the way. I'm just freaking like... Right, but which enemy? Like, what does it look like? I also liked the midwife, the creepy mask lady that you find, and she's like, ah, 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 I'm gonna eat you. And she's like, just kidding. But maybe, but not just, but kind of not kidding. But just kidding. But kind of not kidding. I forgot what the boss of that area was. It's been a long time since I played Hollow Knight. Yeah, I think there might not be either. The way bosses are distributed in that game is kind of interesting because it's not necessarily at every major story beat or achievement. It's more just like organically throughout the world they exist. You know which which boss I had a really hard time with? The Mantis King. I think that's what it's called. Not the regular mantises, but like the one that you fight with the help of that one character. Oh shoot, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh fuck, that was stupid of me. Oh, actually we're fine. The one in the Queen's Garden? Yes. Because that was a really hard fight, and on top of that, it's a long walk to that fight, and there's a lot of like, and it's not an easy walk. Like you have to go through spikes and stuff every time. Yeah, no, that's a rough one. I also struggled. Colosseum of the Fool was pretty rough for me too. The part of the Colosseum of the Fool that really got me is when the ground goes away, and you have to wall jump basically. That was the part that really had me like, what the fuck? You really expect me to do that? You know? But it was really satisfying to beat that one. For me, like the only part of the game that I felt was just like, okay, that's so much. I think it was just discouraging because I was really proud of myself for like getting the true ending of that game and like 100%ing everything else. And then I got to Godhome, which I didn't even find on my own. I had to like look up a guide, how to even find it, and was immediately confronted with like challenge. Like it's like, hey, remember all those things were really, really hard for you? Do them all in a row. And I'm like, what the hell? I even did Path of Pain. And playing Path of Pain was actually kind of what made me want to like play a tough platformer, and I played Celeste right after. Because that's what people recommended. And Celeste did fulfill that itch. Celeste is a great game too. I got all the hearts in Celeste. Did not get all the golden strawberries. I think I got like one for the first level. To get to get like 100%, you don't have to do all the bindings. I think the bindings are like extra. Or do you have to do at least some bindings to get to the last cause? I don't know how it works. I'll be real. I was just intimidated by the whole thing, and I'm like, I'm out. You know what, one thing that frustrated me is that I actually found the trigger for the Grim Theater, like the little bonfire thing, but I didn't know what it did. So like I hit it a couple times and then left. I didn't realize you had to hit it a bunch of times, and that was it. And I'm like, oh well, that's stupid. I found this on my own. It shouldn't like, they shouldn't have had like a weird puzzle in there. Like I'm like, this is. It was dumb because I did find this. I found it. Like I found the little thing, but I just didn't know what to do with it. And then I looked it up, and they're like, oh, you just have to hit it more. And I'm like, what? That's dumb. Like I should be able to go and like just talk to it, and it initiates it. It shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be that. Like you said, obscure. I just hope that Silksong doesn't do that as much. Like I still like being able to find things and have that like sense of discovery, but there were just a couple things in the game that I'm like, okay, that's a lot to ask. Oh, I should have just switched. I think this is actually a choice specs Porygon, if we're lucky, and it might not be able to even do anything to us, and that would be really funny to me. It's a choice spec. It's choice specs. It literally can't even touch us. That's so funny. I'm still gonna Swords Dance up, just cause I think it's more fun to set up. Two hidden walls in a row. See, I don't like that. Hidden walls are always something that kind of bother me, especially if there's not some sort of indication or hint. What battle are we on? $34. Yeah, if people have to regularly look things up for your game, I think that's not good. Yeah, absolutely. No, the only reasons we like Zelda 1 style secrets were that way because there wasn't a lot of other options. Like there were so many technical limitations in that era, you know? One thing I did like with Hollow Knight is I like that if there was a place you could find, like you could find a map to the grubs. I think this Braviary is choice scarfed. Oh, I did find the map to the grubs on my own. I was proud of that. I really didn't look up much in Hollow Knight. I even figured out how to get into like the. I think there was a couple things I looked up, but for the most part, I figured it out. Like I knew that there was a true ending. And so I was kind of looking like there were certain things that like I kind of pieced together. I don't remember how. It's been so long. I was probably kind of dissociated, honestly. To be fair, it's not like... Oh, it critical hit me? It's not necessarily an easy problem to solve in games, though. Because it's like, you don't want to just tell people where everything is, because then that's the same as looking it up. But you also don't want to make things so obtuse to the point that, like, there's no way to, like, figure out what you've missed. Oh, Turns out that that was not choice scarfed. Yeah, see, that's not fun. It's like he's psychic or something. Like he just kind of like has this like sixth sense. No, and Hollow Knight really did give me a really like great sense of discovery. Like I remember with Hollow Knight, the way that they lay out the map doesn't make it clear how big the map is when you start. And for me, like, I remember being blown away, realizing that there was yet another area of the game. Like, every time I, like, just stumbled into, like, a whole new realm, I'm like, no way. No way there's another area. It's massive. It really feels, like, labyrinthian. Like, the depth of it. That really, for me, that and, like, the sense of reward I got for beating it and like figuring it out, I really loved. No, like there's flaws with any game, and this is not. I hope that it did not seem at all like I was just trying to rag on Hollow Knight, because I think Hollow Knight's one of the best games ever made. Straight up. I think that like, I think a Metroidvania is just a difficult game genre to balance what we're talking about, because the whole fun of it revolves around like, you know, seeing areas you can't get to, then looking around and finding something else, and then you're able to come back to that thing. Like that's the whole gameplay loop. Like that's the core of it. Um, and so it just begs the question, like, how do you have that and give that experience without making it impossibly obtuse? Oh, and Hollow Knight really is art. It's a beautiful, beautiful game. Damn, this guy's team was all electric types. Oh, it was a girl. Sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I had to go to the bathroom. I'm back, sorry. I started the battle without coming back, and I was looking something up really quick. I think Slowbro pretty much completely walls Infernape. Well, that's not super good. I should have just used Scald. I need the Encore to wear off. Ah, thank God. No! That's not fair! You can't just keep encoring me. Fine, I'm switching. Please use close combat. Nice. This is my Galaxy Brain play. We switch out Slowbro, turn off the Encore, get healing from Regenerator. We use Slack off to heal off the damage. And we just kill it with Scald. See, I was hoping to do something fun, like set up on it, but I think the existence of Encore is going to make that too difficult. Oh, we beat Golem anyway. Oh, it didn't even have Sturdy. Ah, I should have healed. Nice. Oof, that's not good. Forgot about Drain Punch. There we go. Damn it. Nice, okay. Oh, does Psycho Cut not make contact? That's interesting, I didn't know that. After this battle, I'm going to turn the battle animations off to make the battles go by faster, but I'll need to pay extra close attention to make sure I'm reading everything. So I might be, I've been kind of quiet, but I'm getting kind of close to where I need to be to get this, so I'm probably gonna just kind of be a little more quiet here for at least a minute. I'm not feeling very confident. I'm gonna be so real with you. Okay, take a break. First death in what again? I forgot what you were playing. I'm so sorry. At least it's not Steel Soul. That was another thing. Steel Soul Run sounds crazy. I know what you're talking about. How do you beat those guys? I forgot. I saw Iris fighting them and forgot how I fought them. I'm taking a risk. I'm just gonna attack it because there's a chance that this has Focus Punch. If it has Focus Punch, then we can just interrupt it. Yes, I had Focus Punch. I called it. I called it. Yeah, from what I've... Like, it seems like you need to use ranged attacks. Can you beat it without ranged attacks? You can't. So do you have to have Spirit Blast to beat it at all? Oh, interesting. I did not realize that. There's a chance this is the exact same Infernape we fought before. I'm just gonna use Scald on it. Yeah, but it's the exact same one we fought before. That's so funny. I'm gonna see if it uses Flare Blitz and kills itself. Nah, it's not gonna. It's not that stupid. Would have been funny though. No, she did not. Did it use Encore on me? Oh well, I guess I'll just keep using Slack Off until then. So I think she did beat the roly-polies with the Spirit Blast. Wait, why did it switch to Flare Blitz? Why would it do that? Oh, it ran out. I'm so stupid. I should have just kept stalling it out with Slowbro, but it's fine. I know, same. I can see what it is. Secret of the Forest by Coffee Date? I don't know what that means. I actually think with Shift Tree it's safer to switch to Aegislash. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Because the picture here is of a guy with orange spiky hair. Okay, that's a sun setting Shift Tree. Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Dark Pulse, and Explosion. Okay, so it has a dark move, which is not ideal. But not the end of the world. Oh shit. I forgot Dark Pulse can cause a flinch. That's so stupid. I love Wind Waker so much. Wait, what did it use? Oh, it had Aqua Jet. If that's the case, I don't think it can beat. Aegis Slash. There we go. Alright. Samurot's fainting animation is pretty dramatic. Perfect. Ten more and then we're at the boss. The worst thing we could expect from Leafeon is Grass Whistle, I think, and put us to sleep. think the Furicity girls always use the evolutions, which is good because they're not a huge threat to my team. So it's a bit of a freebie. Oh shit. We're getting to legendaries. This Virizion could be a run ender. Okay, it's the one with toxic. Okay, it has toxic energy. Okay, we're fine. It can't do anything to Aegislash. We're actually so fine. All it can do is Calm Mind. Like, it can try to boost its energy ball, but its energy ball isn't gonna be able to do enough to like actually hurt us. Yep, I figured it'd try to use Calm Mind. I should have used King's Shield one more time for the recovery, but it should be okay. Oh, and look what we got. We got a crit. Kind of satisfying to kill Virizion with its own signature move. It missed. Oh my god. That was so scary. Oof, legendaries are scary. I hope it's not all legendaries for the last 10 battles. That's terrifying. Oh, okay, we're okay. Slowbro sweep? Slowbro sweep? Ooh, Breloom. One of my favorites. I think this is the Breloom that actually can't hurt us. I don't think it has a grass type move. Yep. It just has Focus Punch. So as long as we just make sure to keep smacking it with it doesn't even have Poison Heal. The Poison Orb is hurting itself. It's an Effect Spore Breloom with Toxic Orb. That's actually terrible. I feel kind of bad for it. It's randomized. Toxic Croak. So looking at Toxic Croak's sets, they can't do much to Aegis Slash, I think. But there's one with Dark Pulse, which is kind of scary. But regardless, they all have Focus Blast, and I really don't want... Kangaskhan getting hit by Focus Blast. Okay, so this is the one that has Cross Chop. That's actually perfect. This one can't even hurt us. It literally can't hurt us. It can make it so we can't... It's gonna use Sucker Punch on us. So that's the only thing it can do now. So that's not very good, actually. I have a weird plan. I'm switching back to Kangaskhan to reset the taunt, and it's gonna use Sucker Punch, and it's gonna fail because I switched. Ha! I knew it. And now it's gonna try and use Cross Chop again, but we're gonna switch back to Aegis Slash. It's not gonna affect it. Damn it, it did the taunt. It did taunt again. Okay, we have to do it again. I'm like, will it ever not use taunt, or is it always gonna use... Like, will it ever use Sucker Punch first? I might just have to go for the Sacred Sword just to knock it out. I swear, if this is the turn where it uses, Can they run out of PP? Yeah, but I don't want to. I'm afraid it's not going to do the same thing every time. Okay, yeah, it's going to use taunt every time. Here's a question. How fast is Toxic Oak? Oh, it's slow. I think we can outspeed it. I think we can just outspeed it and use Earthquake and that'll kill it. Yeah, we're good. I could have just done that all along. Most of the time, Victory Bell can't do anything to Aegislash. But it also can't hit Kangaskhan super effective. I'm just going to use Ice Punch and see if it kills. Yes, it does. Okay, cool. And we'll do the same thing with Vileplume. Nice. Kangaskhan fell asleep at the end, right at the end of the battle. Took a little nap. Power nap. Oh shit, this girl's gonna have good ones. That's what I thought. The veterans have the legendaries. What does Entei have? How fast is Entei? Fast. It's gonna outspeed us. In that case, I think I just gotta go. Although, wait, I could. Slowbro can probably kill Entei. Do any of the Entei have anything that can handle Slowbro? One of them can have Solar Beam. But that's Choice Scarf, so it's probably not going to be that one. I think we switch to Slowbro and use Scald. Okay, it has Flamethrower. Okay, then this is the Stall Entei. And paste down. Regirock, Regirock. Ugh, I thought it might use explosion. I should have switched to Aegislash, but it's fine, because I should have just used... It's fine. We're okay. We are okay. Okay, this isn't defensive Registeel, so we can just go straight for Earthquake. Don't need to worry about it setting up or anything. Just kill it. It's probably a 2-hit KO. I don't think we'll 1-hit KO it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Raises its speed. It's still probably... it outsped. Ooh, flinch. Don't like that. Sucker Punch should kill. It'll give us a priority. We'll make sure we go faster. And then... There we go. Cool. Don't want to risk getting flinched again. Ooh, I don't know what ace trainers have. They might have legendaries too. Oh, Umbreon, that's not too bad. The issue is that Umbreon tends to have like confusion moves, so it's kind of just luck based. So we just have to set up against it and then pray a little bit. Okay, this is Curse Umbreon. So I think the best thing we do against Curse Umbreon is to just keep setting up against it. Yep. Fantastic. Our Kangaskhan is like max stats now. We sweep from here. Easy sweep. Ooh, Metagross. Glad we got boosted. Nice. Didn't even need Parental Bond for that Metagross. Rampardos. Rampardos is slow, like really slow. Let's just kill it with Earthquake. Oh, its Citrus Berry had me panic for half a second. Three more and then we're at the boss. Torterra. Torterra should lose to Ice Punch. It's ×4 effective. I probably could have set up on it though. It's alright. Oh, Marowak's gonna lose too. Oof. Two more. Two more and then the boss. So 3 more battles total. Okay, this guy's gonna have legendaries. Oh, Regigigas. The worst legendary. That's funny. Oh, Regigigas is terrible. I'll explain in a moment. Or the worst thing it can do is it Confuse Ray me, probably. Regigigas' attack and speed is halved for the first, like, 4 or 5 turns it's in battle. Confuse Ray. That's exactly what I was worried about, is Confuse Ray. Let's see, if it's the Confuse Ray one, then do they all have Confuse Ray? All of them has Confuse Ray. That does not narrow things down. Okay, I know which one this is, though. This is the Bright Powder Regigigas. It's about hacks. So it's got Drain Punch, Payback, Double Team, and Confuse Ray. So it's basically just trying to stall us out. But it doesn't have really anything that... So I was really hoping to set up on it, but it landed to land the Confuse Ray, and that's so sucky. So the question is, where do we go from here? We don't want to waste too many turns, or else slow start will go away, and then we're screwed. I'm gonna just use Power Punch and just hope that Confusion doesn't fuck me over. Oh, bad start. Ooh, this is not good. Oh my god, Kangaskhan hurt itself in Confusion multiple times in a row. That's bad. This is bad. I may have lied. We might have gotten fucked over by RNG. Okay, we use Swords Dance and then Sacred Sword. Or do I just go straight for Sacred Sword? Oh my god! I haven't even been able to move! And now it's... No! Snap out of Confusion, please. Please snap out of Confusion. I haven't even been able to move! I haven't even been able to move at all. We're so fucked. Please get burned. Please get burned. It's not over. Every turn I waste is a risk for Confusion. So like I can go for a heal. I need it to burn. Don't kill. And then we got crit. We got critical. There was nothing I could do. There was nothing I could do. That entire set is based around hacks. The item it's holding is Bright Powder, which is the only item in the game that makes it so 100% accurate moves are no longer 100% accurate. So, first turn, I used Power Up Punch with my Kangaskhan to set up against it. Bright Powder procced, so I didn't even get the boost, I didn't get to do any damage. And Bright Powder only has H1 in... It's only an 8% chance. No, I guess it removes... It reduces the accuracy of a move by 10%, so it's a 1 in 10 chance. So 1 in 10 chance of Bright Powder. And then Confuse Ray. Confuse Ray does have a 100% accuracy, which is bullshit. But still, I hit myself with confusion every single time that I was confused. Every single time. Kangaskhan and Aegislash didn't even get to touch it. There was nothing I could do. There was nothing I could do. Like, I didn't even get to move. Fucking stupid. It's not even... It was just luck. Like, it was just terrible, terrible luck. There really wasn't anything I could have done. And then on top of that, it has Double Team, which reduces its... raises its evasion, which makes it so my attacks don't hit. So, Slowbro could have hit it and killed it with Scald. But, it missed. So, like, the chance I had to kill it, it missed because of Double Team. So, Double Team plus Bright Powder. You know, I'm saving this battle just as, like, a fuck you. Like, fuck you. I'm so angry right now. I don't think I've been this mad about a loss, like, on stream before. Like, not even when I lost... I don't know, I was pretty upset about losing, my first really good multi-battle streak to a critical hit from a Jolteon. That sucked. But for something about this makes me angry, too. Especially because we were kind of talking about REGIGIGAS earlier today. And how it sucks. And how bad it was. And it's almost like it came and just said, fuck you. And it's not even because it was good. Like, literally the only viable strategy for REGIGIGAS, it's so bad. The only viable strategy they can give it is hacks. Is to just fuck with your RNG. Which has... Any Pokemon could do that. They could put that... A Zubat could run that set. Like... I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. Okay. I'm sorry to leave things on such a shitty note, but I gotta go to bed. And I need to take a break from this. I'm like this close to just rebuilding my rotation battle team. Because it was so brain dead easy to win with rotation battle team. I never lost with that team. But I traded it to Alpha Sapphire. Or sorry, not Alpha Sapphire, to Ultra Sun. There's also a triple battles team that's been suggested. I'm gonna look at those really quick. It happens. That's just how these battle facilities are. Basically, like, the game design with the battle facilities is like, I have to win a bunch of battles in a row. The enemy only has to win one to fuck me over. So for me, using RNG-based strategies is not viable because it's not consistent enough for me to win. But for the enemy, running an RNG strats is amazing because they only need to get it to work once. And in 50 different battles, the odds of that are not low. And so that kind of shit happens all the time. So like, all I can do is try to work around it best I can. Like, I didn't make any like quote unquote mistakes in that last battle. Like, it was just gambling. There was no choice that I could make that wasn't just gambling. And none of my gambles paid off. Yeah, and it's frustrating. It's also just hard because I'm so close to being done with this ribbon challenge, and I did not expect the Battle Maison to give me this much trouble. Like, genuinely, the Gen 4 Battle Tower in singles, I beat first try. First fucking try. This time I've lost either 3 or 4 times. I think 4, because I failed once today, but it was really early on. Yeah, like, I'm trying to think what I could have done, and there really isn't anything I could have done. I'm thinking. I'm just thinking about strategies. Because I could keep trying this strategy, but I'm feeling really discouraged. Just the fact that the 1 in 10 bright powder procced right at the beginning of the battle, like, and Confuse Ray is such a shitty attack. And the odds of me failing that many times in a row were not high. Like, that was not, like, that was so unlucky. I don't know the odds. Like, I don't feel like doing the math, but it wasn't, like, when you're confused. So in Gen 6, from Gen 1 through Gen 6, Confusion has a 50% chance of hurting yourself in Confusion. So like 3 times in a row. Well, more than that, because Aegislash did it too. I miss my Suicune. My Suicune needs leftovers to work, and Aegislash is using the leftovers. Sorry, I'm just gonna look at a couple of strategies, and then I'm gonna go. I just want to like think out loud for a minute. I don't want to work tomorrow. I have a long shift at work tomorrow and I just don't want to go. I was really hoping I could get this win tonight and like really just like have like ride that high through work tomorrow, and I was so close. And to lose to nothing. To nothing. I've come this far. I know I can do this. Like I know I can do this. I only need to do this in the battle tree. And that's like the only hard things left. And then I'm gonna take a break when I get to the switch. But like, I'm just like, why is this particularly giving me so much trouble? There is one thing I want to do, actually. Not necessarily today, but one thing that I think would be a really good idea is I can change my team right before the boss. And I was thinking about this, and I'm like, I don't feel like my team can guarantee beating that boss. And so this is one thing I was looking at, is looking at a Pokemon that can basically guarantee to beat the opponent's boss. So if I can at least make sure that I have a Pokemon designed specifically to always beat the final boss, that's going to make this process a little bit less painful, because then I only have to get to the boss. And basically today we almost did that. So I think that having that Pokemon ready is going to make this feel a lot less nerve-wracking. Because I won't have the fear of that final boss looming over me. And that Pokemon that we need is Cloyster. Cloyster can kill the boss. See, one person has a... It's funny, the person who made this strategy, like, was working on a strategy with Audino and, Aeron? Which is... why? I'm reading the strategy, like, they were suggesting using Mega Audino, so you use Amnesia to boost your and then Calm Mind. Basically, they went for like a super defensive option with Mega Audino, but then they realized that Cloyster is just a hyper offensive like way to beat the whole team. So all of the final, I'm gonna look something up. Doesn't Aaron have the crazy sturdy strat? Yes, it does, and that is kind of what they were building it around. But we're not gonna do that because we're gonna do Cloyster because Cloyster is gonna be better and easier to get. And it's just default Cloyster. And the other cool thing is that Cloyster also has a way to cheese the rest of it. So if I really just get fed up with trying to do this with Mega Kangaskhan, we can go the old school cheese route, which is Truant Durant, which is what you do is you get a Durant with the ability Truant and give it the move Entrainment, which gives the opponent your ability, and you make the opponent have Truant, and then you switch to Cloyster, and then protect every time they attack you, and then when they're lazing about, you just use Shell Smash until all of your stats are maxed, and then you just use Icicle Spear to sweep through the team. It's just a little bit time consuming because you have to like set up every time, but it works. So we could do that too. So building this Cloyster would have two purposes. It would just give us another option to work with. And honestly, doing the same thing over and over makes me feel annoyed and frustrated and not fun. And so I think that changing things up a little bit, or at the very least having a plan for the boss, will make me feel better and more willing to get back at this. So I'm doing a speed calculation though. I'm making sure that because we know what the boss's team is. It's the three genies from Gen 5. It's Landorus, Tornadus, and Thundurus. So all of them are weak to ice. And after a Shell Smash, they should all die to Cloyster. Pretty much guaranteed. We just need to make sure, absolutely sure, that it's faster than all of them. And the only concern that I have is that her Landorus holds a Choice Scarf, which means that its speed is doubled. So I'm just doing a quick calculation. I'm pretty sure that this is the case because it wouldn't be recommended by this team otherwise. But basically, after Shell Smash speed boost, we should be guaranteed to be able to outspeed and kill Thundurus or Landorus, but I want to make sure. Just for myself. I want to do the calculation myself. So her Landorus has a modest nature and a Choice Scarf with 252 speed EVs. So let's just do this real quick. But yeah, I think taking that pressure off would be really, really good. We could even bring Cloyster instead of Slowbro for some battles because it can really reliably set up on its own and sweep in a lot of cases. Cloyster's a great sweeper. So if we have a Landorus with a modest nature, It's so weird to be using a modest Landorus, but whatever. It's not my Landorus. I'm glad, honestly, I'm glad it's a special attacker. It'd be scary if it wasn't, because I think physical is way stronger. Like, if it was a sheer force, yeah, I don't know. Or wait, is Landorus always a special attacker? It's been a long time. It doesn't really matter. But if we have a Landorus with a modest nature, a choice scarf, maximum speed investment, so 252 speed, choice scarf, modest, versus Cloister. Shell Smash Cloister with Focus Sash. Jolly Nature. Maximum attack and speed investments. $252 attack Cloister, Icicle Spear, 5 hits versus... It's a guaranteed 1-hit KO. I have too many tabs open. I'm having trouble. Oh, this is a Splatoon song, isn't it? I love that they play so many Splatoon songs on this station. It makes me so happy. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit better now that I'm coming up with kind of a plan, because I think that there's a good chance I would have lost the boss battle, and I think that would have been more frustrating. So I think like having a chance to like kind of regroup, make sure that I have a plan for the end, is gonna make the grind getting there a lot less daunting. And I already said that already. I know I already said that like twice, but I am feeling better. I'm just gonna keep doing some calculations here. No, I'm glad I stayed on stream for a bit to just talk this out. I know it's like I'm not playing a game, but it's not telling me what ability. I'm just checking to see if it's possible for them to have hidden ability. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, every Pokemon in the Battle Mason has a chance to have its hidden ability, even if the ability is unreleased. Oh, that's interesting. Well, we'll just assume it has the worst ability for us. I don't think it matters, though, because we're going to be giving Cloister a Focus Sash. So that means it can't get knocked out in one hit. So we don't have to worry about our defenses. So long as we can survive that one hit to get our speed maxed out, we can just kill them all. It basically just becomes a win button. Okay, so if speed is +2. Perfect. Okay, after Shell Smash, we're faster than Landorus, even if it has a choice scarf. So, that's perfect. So I have too many tabs open. I'm trying to find my things I need. Here we go. Okay. One thing I don't like is that her Tornadus has double team, which double team makes it so that it could potentially reduce its own accuracy, which brings an element of random, a little bit of randomness in here, which I don't love. So I'm gonna run a couple calculations with, because with Landorus, Landorus really isn't the problem now that with this set. I'm trying to see if this calculator lets me select substitute. Yeah, this is definitely our best bet. Now, where do I get Shelter in auras? That's the question. And we need to make sure it has the skill link ability. Damn it. You gotta trade it from X and Y. Can't just catch it in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Which means it's actually only in Y, not even in X. But it's you can fish for it on Route 8 in Y. But it's not very rare, so that's not a big deal. But that means I am going to have to do some trading. Which means I have to take this save file and put it back on my 3DS. So I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm gonna get this save file put back on my 3DS. I'm gonna take some time to get a cloister ready. And once I have that ready, we will give this another go. And we'll pray that it goes better than it did tonight. But we'll know that at the very least, we have our savior cloister there to save us at the end, because it will kill all the genies so easily with Icicle Spear. And I'll explain how the strategy works really quick. Basically, you give it Focus Sash so it can't get hit in one go. You give it Shell Smash because Lord and Savior Cloister, exactly. We'll try to make her. I'll try to get a girl one. I'll do my best. But basically, we just want to Shell Smash, which lowers your defense and special defense, but that doesn't matter in this situation because we're not going to be getting hit. Because the Focus Sash will make it so that we'll always survive that first turn. And then we can... And then we'll use Shell Smash that first turn. And so even if we're at 1 HP, it won't matter because we're going to be so fast that even her fastest Pokemon cannot outspeed us. And we're going to have Icicle Spear, which is super effective against all of their moves. Icicle Spear is an attack that hits between 2 and 5 times. But Cloister has an ability that makes it so that moves that hit multiple times always hit 5 times. And so basically we get a full attack Icicle Spear, which is just absurd levels of base power. And they're all weak to ice. And then even if Tornadus uses a substitute, it doesn't matter because since Icicle Spear hits multiple times, it'll just break through the substitute on the first hit or two and then just kill it anyway. So it's just like the perfect boss deleter. I don't think they can do anything to it. The only way that I think they could win against it is if they use Tornadus first and then use Double Team. But I'm gonna do some more calculations, and if she leads with Tornadus, we might be able to just outspeed by default and just kill it without even needing to use Shell Smash first, and then just use Shell Smash on the next one. So I'm gonna let you guys go, and I'm gonna think about this a little bit more. But regardless, this should be pretty easy. So makes me feel a little bit reassured. So I'll see you guys next stream. I'll keep you guys updated in the Discord, and Sean, I'll just let you know personally, since I know you're not on Discord, but I got your Instagram, so I'll tell you. All right, thank you so much, you guys. Let me see if there's anybody streaming that I know that I would raid, but I honestly don't really have the energy to raid, so I'm probably just gonna wrap it up. Thank you so much for bearing with me through this suffering process. No, I really enjoyed hanging out too. It was a heartbreaking loss, but honestly, it led me to seek out God. God being Cloister. All right, bye, you guys. Thank you so much. I'll have Bulbasaur say goodbye. Okay, we're almost to the cute one. Okay, ready? Ready? Okay, bye.